Welcome. Hello everyone. Yes, we're gonna be in Live 12 tonight. I updated, so we are gonna explore Live 12 tonight. So we're just gonna have a bit of a chill stream. I haven't really had any time to like really sit down and explore. I just played around a little bit, tagging some of this of my VST plugins in the browser and stuff like that, but I haven't really had much time yet to really just sit down and play around with it. So that's what we're gonna do today. Hope you're all doing good. Welcome. Let's do that. So I'm not on my own theme. I tested it out. It kind of works, but there's a couple of new things in the theme file. I think the buttons here at the top and like the colors of that, and those are, well, not really how they should be. I guess I can if we go to this one, you can kind of see right here at the top how it's all black. It just doesn't work yet, so I have to just fix that. But when that's done, then I think we are getting soon. Well, we're getting close to releasing the theme, because I saw that the person who's making the color swatch preset thing, which by the way works for Live 12 already, but he has done a bunch of new things, and he's added a couple of new things, and it seems he's getting really close to the release date now, so that's pretty nice. I'll keep you guys updated. So, yeah, Live 12, we're gonna see what it's all about, what we can do with it. I guess we'll just start with exploring some of the new devices, because why not? Should we open up first? Let's go to instruments. Let's open up Meld, because I have not played around with it at all. So let's just check what we got with Meld. Oh yeah, we also have these skill things. What are we gonna do? We do D minor? So how much did Ableton change? Yeah. Well, they did add quite a few new things. They added this new instrument. They added, well, they of course added that new distortion, which is quite interesting. This one. And they've done some other pretty interesting upgrades. Now, of course, the MIDI stuff is pretty interesting. They added a whole bunch of MIDI generator things, and they also can't really see that, but I prepared. We can do that. We can now do that, so you can see the browser. They've added all these filter things in the browser. Well, currently we only see this, but if we go to all, and then we can, yeah. So they added this whole filtering system now, which basically just, well, they completely changed the browser. Let's just say that. I'm not entirely sure if it's going to be quicker if you're really used to searching the browser in the old way. Because, for instance, if you are... well, like, I think if you would... For instance, if you would be in all previously, and then you would search for, like, I don't know, delay, you would automatically get the Ableton delay, the stock delay, as, like, the top search result. And I don't think that is the case now. No, see, we just get a line delay, and then it basically just gives us everything now. Can we change the height? Yeah, there we go. So I just get all the things that I tagged with delay. So I'm currently going through like all my plugins and shit. But you kind of have to get used to it now that, like, if you're searching for a device, I guess you just click device, and then you get, in my case, I get my VST plugins and the Ableton delays. So that's just something you're gonna have to get used to, I guess. Other thing I'm kind of not really too happy with in this browser yet is that there's no way to differentiate between a VST2 or a VST3. So you see all these duplicates, that's just a VST2 and a VST3, but they kind of just look exactly the same. Now you can sort by VST3, for instance, and then you just get all the VST3 plugins in the list. But it would be nice if just the icon itself would just be slightly different between like a VST2 or a VST3, something like that. But I mean, it's a bit of a thing to get used to. But when you get used to like tagging your samples as well and like your favorite stuff, then you can probably get, well, a pretty nicely organized library that you can work with. For instance, I've been adding like all my distortion plugins and everything into this thing. So if I go, I don't know, devices distortion, no. Why is that not working then? Ooh. Oh yeah, of course, because we're searching for delay. Yeah. See, I'm still getting used to it as well. But like if we are in all, for instance, and I say I want devices, so I only get plugins and Ableton devices and stuff like that, and I just want a distortion, I now get all my distortion stuff in one list, including Max for Live devices, plugins, Ableton devices, and stuff like that. So that is kind of cool, kind of nice. You don't really have to jump around folders the entire time. So I think there's pluses for this new browser system, and there's like negatives in a way if you're used to the old system, right? But people coming into it now would probably just immediately get used to this, and they don't know the old system, right? So for them, it would probably be a really nice way of working, because you're getting used to this right away. I think there's a bunch of negativity about the browser system, and I think most of that stems from the fact how used people are to the browser system that we had, right? Now, there is a complaint as well about the fact there's no extra collections, which at first I thought, yeah, that's kind of a shame, but there is a way to kind of add more stuff, or have sort of like extra collections, because if you have one of these search things, so for instance, distortion devices, like right here, and I want to have that as like a thing in my browser right away in the sidebar, we can click this little plus icon, and it will add a search right here. And we can give it a name, but now every time we click that, we get that particular search. So you can sort of like create kind of like extra collections. It's not exactly the same, because I don't think you can add projects into here. Maybe just the project file itself, but not the entire folder of the project. So that is something that is different, because with a collection you could do that. You could actually tag an entire project folder with one of the collections. So that is something that is definitely different between the two. But still, it's, I don't know, it's interesting. But that's definitely a very big change that they did. And then in the MIDI stuff, yeah, they added a lot of stuff there. Like, they added a lot of stuff in the MIDI editor here, where we get all these different tools for, like, you know, transforming MIDI right here. But we also have the generate MIDI stuff. We can also make this bigger so that we have it side by side. So like, for instance, here we have, let's say, if we click seed. Now, I have a scale selected up top here, D minor. So as soon as I click generate, well, this is highlighted, so as soon as I change anything here, it should generate a bunch of notes. But like if I do this, we now get a bunch of MIDI notes in here. And we can mess with length, duration, how many voices we have, density, which is quite cool. So there's quite a bunch of extra little tools that they added here. And you've got all these other ones like stack, which is for making chords, shape, that's kind of like an arpeggiator, I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think if we need to delete these though, I think. But if we do something here, yeah, it just creates like a kind of like an arpeggiator, but it follows the scale that is selected in the theme or in your project file here at the top. So it will follow that scale, which is quite cool. So there's all these interesting little new tools that we have. Let's So, yeah, interesting stuff. Follows the skill, right? Yeah, it follows the skill. So, and what else do we have? Rhythm. That is for making like rhythmic patterns. And like we have a pretty long clip right now, but yeah, well, that is because this is turned on. If I switch this off, see it disappears again. And we have to click this. And then, oh no, that is when generator is turned on. I believe this button here will generate different patterns sometimes. Well, not in this case because this has a pattern control. But I believe if we go into seed, and we do, I don't know, change something here. Okay, see, so now these notes stay there. That's kind of annoying. Not sure why that happens, but that probably has to do with that button being enabled. But anyway, if we have this now, I believe if we click this, yeah, it just generates a new pattern. And see again, that old one stayed there, so just do that. But like, we can just generate new patterns that way. I mean, for generative stuff, it's quite interesting. If you're completely stuck and you are having a writer's block, then this can be pretty cool stuff to play around with. Like right now, it's just a sine wave, of course, but... So, that's definitely some interesting stuff to play around with. Do you use VCV Rack? No, I don't, but I do have, what is the free one called again? Should be in here. Oh no, wait, we're in the distortion device thing. Let me remove that one here. So if we go to, what is it? Modular? Where is that one? Did I add that one already? I think it's in here. Yeah. Oh yeah, Cardinal. That's like a free... Oh yeah, you already said it. It's kind of the same thing. So the browser is a bit of getting used to, but that's just a matter of time, you know. So let's see what we have here. Let's just make ourselves a little pattern. Why those clicks are happening. To E, then back to E maybe, or sorry, I'm thinking in E minor or in D minor. do that. And let's just get rid of you for now. Let's see what we have here. So basic shapes, that should be, yeah, pretty self-explanatory. Dual basic shapes, where you just get like a detune. Maybe not the best for like these low notes. Noisy shapes though sounds pretty interesting. Instant noise base. There's also some movement in it. Oh, interesting. Square sync. Oh, that's actually quite interesting. You can get all kinds of weird tones with that. Square fifth. Sub, well, that should probably be... Whoa, that's really low. Why is that so low? Okay. Apparently he wants to be an octave higher. Now it's... Oh? Okay, this one just creates a lot of lower harmonics or something. Weird. Ah. Interesting. Oh, we also have here. We also have pitch controls here. Ah. So we can just leave this where it was, and we can just change this here. Yeah. That one kind of creates like a harmonic below the note you're playing, which is also quite interesting. Swarm sign. What is that? Well, I kind of know, I guess. Kind of like just taking a bunch of voices on a sine wave and just giving it a lot of detuning. Oh, but that's kind of cool. That's different from like regular detuning. Well, that's the same with the triangle, same with the sol, same with the square. Harmonic FM. Let's go back. Yeah, you get all kinds of weird. You want all these extra harmonics that appear below the fundamental. That's what you get with that one. Do we also have... I guess simple FM is more like the regular FM then. That's more like wave folding, I guess. And then we have simple FM. Yeah. That's more like a regular FM kind of thing. Ooh. But it can go really low. And then we have squelch in between. Probably would have put the... yeah, it's alphabetical, I know, but... Oh no, it's not. Huh? Why didn't they just put simple FM above squelch so that the three FM ones were right next to each other? SQ is definitely after SI in the alphabet. Odd. Well, whatever. This one is quiet for some reason. Okay. Kind of like a Yoi maker. Chip. That's probably like some chip tune. Huh. And then my guess is that that can follow the scale. I hope at least. Is there a way to make that follow the scale that you said? That it? Use current scale. Ah, nice. So you can... That's actually cool. So if we change the scale up top here to major... I'm not sure if that's gonna work because we we have a minor note feeding into it. But it follows the scale because if I undo this, it's definitely out of tune. And now it's in tune. That's kind of helpful. Kind of cool. Shepherd's Pie, that's probably a shepherd tone kind of thing. Yeah. Tarp, what is that? Okay. Yo, what the hell is this one? Okay. Not sure. That one is weird. It's also key tracked. Not sure what I would do with that one, but... Noise. I guess these are the... What is it? Well, these are just... Okay. Okay, we got some weird new things. I do like that noisy thing, though. That noisy one is pretty nice. So let's add, let's open up. Got more control over that? Oh yeah, we can open this up, right? Yeah. But there's not more control for those. Can we change the curve? LFO effects thing. So okay. So we can set that to, I don't know. I mean, like a change such as the browser here as well. It's gonna be a bit of getting used to, but after that it should probably be pretty nice. And you can't also see the entire thing here, but hey, whatever. So if we do envelope to, let's just do filter frequency or something. We can sync that. I don't really hear much yet. Oh wait, no, not envelope, LFO. There we go. Now we can change slope. Yeah. Let's open up. Yeah, so I really need to get used to the browser though, because that is gonna be a bit of a change from what it was. Let's go to distortion. Open this. So this one seemed pretty interesting from what I saw. Like we got all these it's kind of like a stock Thresh 2 distortion module. It's not like a full Thresh 2 because Thresh 2 also had like all the other things like the EQ and the impulse response stuff, but like it has like a multiband distortion thing, so it's kind of nice. But we got some cool shapes like fractal. And if I go to modulators, let's check something out real quick. I map U to let's do the amount. Let's grab. Wait, what if we do? I have an idea. What if we change this LFO thing for just an envelope? Just gonna grab this envelope here. Don't want that one. We want this one. We get that. And then let's just do, I don't know. Not sure why it clicks so much though when I add new notes in. Kind of weird. Sure, let's just do that. So we can hear what we're doing. Now let's go back. How do I get out of the envelope section? Oh, there. No. Oh yeah, we want to be here. And where's the filter? Here. Let's just make a little different pattern. Let's do a shorter clip. That would also be nice if there was a way to zoom in on that, but maybe I'm asking too much. So if I now add an envelope here, we'll be able to map that here, and we can still change this value. I really like that they added that. It's such a nice thing, because previously you would have to go into here, and you would have to start messing with this position here, which we don't have to do anymore. We can just go and still change it here, which is nice. And we get this visual thing. And I guess this is the amount of that, yeah. Also make it unipolar. like that we can still change these values afterwards. That makes it a lot easier to work with these modulators. And the same goes for the LFO one. If we have an LFO here, and we map this to, I don't know, the bias, we can still change that position. So it's much easier to get like the different, well, get the position that you want. Whereas previously you would have to balance the maximum and minimum values in here, where now you just have one value, which is just sort of like the depth, versus previously you had a minimum and then a maximum, and you would have to balance the two, which was quite annoying. So this is much better. I have like a bipolar, unipolar switch here. That modulator thing. Ah, so you can switch it back to the old way as well. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know it has an entire matrix. If we open this up, we get this whole thing here. I know. And Roar has like this whole thing here, which it's actually quite it actually takes up a lot of screen space now I look at it, but it is quite nice. Although I do like that you can still get to most of the things in the smaller version here. So it's like a little literally like a fully fledged multiband distortion, because if we go to multiband here, we just get 3 bands, and if we open it up here, we just get a 3-band distortion now. This is on the low end, and here we have the mid-range. Oh, comb filter in here. Ooh, okay. That's interesting. What is resampling? So, yeah, I really like that they added this. This is definitely nice. It's kind of like Thrash 2 almost, like just a distortion module, but because it's native in Live, it's actually really nice to have. And then there's also this, well, you got serial, parallel, mid-side mode, and feedback mode, whatever that is. Well, I guess it's just going to feed back into itself or something. Hearing it, but also not seeing any signal here. So how do we get it to do that feedback? No. No. So how do we send it to the feedback then? Time. I'm sorry. Holy shit. I'm sorry. Oh, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. Do we have... Is there an output limiter on this thing? I mean, there is a compressor, but... Ooh, weird stereo. Let's see what we can do with all this. Ooh, sync timings. That's so weird. Weird. Oh, that's quite cool. I wish there was a decay control though for this. Somehow, maybe I'm missing something, but like a decay control for the feedback, because I feel like it comes up really quickly here, but maybe that's just some other setting. But this, I guess we could theoretically key track that as well. Is there not in here? I think we don't have key tracking in here, I think, but we should be able to grab an expression control, drop that here, and we should be able to change this to key track and map that to that. If we now play a different note, does that... I don't think we see it though, but... It is changing. So it is key track now. Kinda interesting. Like, it sounds like ass, but... We can key track that thing here. Then let's see what other distortion modes there's in here. Shards. Ooh. Okay. Oh, maybe because the level was also turned up. That is why this also does a lot. See if we... If we change this now to, I don't know, yeah, it is key tracking, so some weird shit with that. Now this does not have a scale control though, but did they add that in here? They didn't. But should... Oh no, it doesn't matter. Key track, of course, is gonna follow the scale as long as you put in the right notes. Bruh. They also, what else did they do? I know they also changed, well, they added another device, instruments. They updated Granulator. So they added, we now have Granulator 3, which it just looks a little different, but I think it's more of just the same. If we just grab something. Oh, if we have something here, let's see. Sure. Just drop that in here. So make a little longer thing. So they did some stuff to this, but I'm not sure how much they actually changed. We got some different modes now. Did they still keep the scan thing? I hope they did, yeah. We can completely freeze the position. Where's all the variation stuff? I think, oh yeah, they made it MPE enabled as well. That's kind of nice. Where's the variation thing here? So they just did a little, from what it looks like, a little visual update to this one. But it's nice, like if you don't have the money for like buying like a synth like Current or Pigments or something like that, then this one, if you have Ableton Suite, then this one comes included. I'm not sure if it comes with the other ones, but with Ableton Suite you can download this one as a pack. Which, I always love granular stuff. Take something tonal. Maybe the note is too low. Anyways, what are we gonna make today? Let's make something and just explore while we do that. What do y'all want to see? Kind of feeling like starting with something. I kind of want a really cool chord progression, something that's not too long, not like a crazy long ass progression, but something simple that we can start with, but that sounds cool. Like 2 or 3 chords, maybe. Something like that. What do we do? I think this one is almost done. Let's open up. What should we do? I'm thinking, yeah, I think we could go with that, or we could just go with E. Doing lately. Real noise. I mean, we could do that. Kind of like still an E. E major. E major. That and minor there. Also kind of cool. E. Not sure what that would be in the case of E minor, but probably figure it out. Right up. What do we like more? Do we like that? Or do we like the other one? Which one do we like more? The one that I'm doing now? Kinda cool. Let's combine them. But yeah, I kind of like that one as well. Let's see what we get. with that. That. To that. Okay, we can just do this. We should get it now. Just have to adjust the notes a little bit, maybe. Because I was definitely not paying too much attention to how well I played this. Okay, let's see. That I think. No. Let's just do. Oh, it's not quantizing with everything. Quantize wasn't here now, right? Yeah. So if we do end, yeah, nice. We'll just stay there. Or we'll just. We can also strum it now in here. We can also strum it in here. So we have this strum thing now. We can just do that. So happy that we finally have that. So much better. Took a while for us to get that, but hey, they finally did it. Oh yeah, let's set this to E minor. There we go. Okay, let's do E minor then. What are we gonna start with? Some atmosphere, you said? Could try some atmosphere. Will there be vocals? I have no clue. shuffle. We can also do minor here, right? Yeah, we can only get the minor one. Wait, was this always there? Never seen this. Okay, nice. If that was always there, then I'm just blind. I've never seen this control here that you can use to invert the shape. Huh. Let's add something else. I want to do something, let's just add an audio track for now. I'm going to go into samples here. Let's just search for that. Should have some loops. Not these. I think these ones. No. Where are they? These ones. See which one we're gonna use. Maybe we'll use that one. Chuck that in here, and let's first check. Has Ableton found all the markers? Not everyone, not all of them, but close. Some of them are slightly off, but we can adjust them later if we have to. Add one, yeah. Thingy right there. Okay, let's slice this to MIDI. That's actually a lot quicker than it used to be in Live 11. At least for me, because on my computer that used to be really slow, slicing to MIDI. And this happened almost instantly, so let's just remove all those notes. Just get rid of that. So we've got these things here. Yeah, we have to adjust some of them, but... So we have something to start with. Bring that down. It's a bit more like that, because I don't really want to have it the way it sounds right now. I am gonna play around a bit with corpus on this one. So let's just go and do that. Corpus right here. And I can set... Well, I can set the input, but I can also just use this here and tune it to whatever we want. So let's do E1 maybe? See if we can get that as close as possible. That's close enough. Let's set to 100% for now. Try maybe pipe. We'll go down even more. Try 0. Might even turn this into a bass if we do that. Now, the harmonics that we're gonna get out of this now really highly depends on the pitch of the sample going into it. So if we, let's just close this whole thing down. If I use the pitch here, if I go up, here we get higher harmonic. We still get that sort of like fundamental coming through. If we go down, we will get more of like bassier kind of stuff. Maybe the higher notes aren't even gonna be used, actually. Let's just keep it like this for now. Might just do one note, actually. Just do... And then... it's not really within this, but... So now, if we go back to the pitch, you can kind of change how it sounds by changing the pitch going into it. See? So if we go, I don't know, you can get a really deep sound as well. But it's gonna resonate around that frequency that we select here. That could even be a bass. You just use that as a bass. Start processing that a bit. Let's add roar. Let's see what happens. I am in E minor, but could be not sure. D, E, A. Yeah, you're right. I feel like in current that happens more. Like I have a feeling some of these are wrong in terms of the pitch that they added to the samples. I've had that more times when I was in current and I was using some of the samples that come with it, and I was playing around with it in a track, and then at some point I was like, yeah, this sounds kind of cool. And I was writing a track around it and thinking I was like, for instance, in E minor, and then the sample would be in like B or something instead of E, which is like a fifth up. So it's really similar. It's one note different in the scale, but there is a difference, right? So, and I guess this is now happening as well because A minor and E minor are pretty closely related. They're only one note different. Because E is the fifth of A. Yep. So then, this is probably wrong, and that would have to be what? C? Or B? B, G, E. There we go. Now it's E minor. So the sample is actually an A sharp minor. It would work, yeah. It definitely would work underneath an A minor chord as well. But you are right. The sample was in fact a different pitch. So it's actually labeled incorrectly in here. Because it's labeled as F minor, but it's definitely not F minor. Because I'm not sure which one we picked. Called Buried Deep. I believe it was called. Of course, we won't be able to find it now. What? Oh. Yeah, it said as F minor here. Which is... Again, same thing. Because F would be the fifth of A sharp. So the sample is in A sharp minor, but they probably, you know, checking the samples, there's gonna be most of the time two notes that will sound as if it could be the root, right? If you have a sample and you're trying to find the root of it if you don't really know. And you try and find it with like placing a note underneath it as like a bass, then usually there's gonna be two notes that work really well, and that's gonna be the root and the fifth. So I guess they just picked the fifth and they were like, oh, it sounds like the root. I mean, I can see how that can happen. You know, if you have to do thousands of samples, you know, I've done that before for packs, for plugins, and believe me, it's annoying. The first couple of ones, your attention is all there, but after 200, you're gonna start making mistakes, you know? But it's definitely not F minor. So yeah, interesting. It will probably still fit, yeah. Like this sound though. It's so simple. It's just literally a percussion sound running into a corpus with this roar thing on it, and I didn't even change much. I just switched to the diode mode. And I love that bias control. You can do some really cool, like, tonal changes with that. It's kind of just like that doing. Color compensation, the tone control, and blah blah blah. Yeah, so what is that switch doing though? So that is the frequency for that low shelf. I mean, this distortion module alone is already such a nice addition. Having this native in Ableton is really great. Like, people already, I saw a couple of people complaining about it on Reddit before Live 12 got released, being like, why are they adding another distortion module? We've already got so many. But believe me, no, this is really nice. This one is so much better than any of the other distortion modules we had. The closest one would be, I guess, Saturated. That would be the closest one to this. But this one just has a lot more options. Having the multiband stuff and like mid-side. Quite nice. I guess we can, yeah, we can do mid-side as well. Oh, that's cool. Oh, nice. That's great. Instant noise bases without even having to layer noise on top of it. Just use this. Like, that makes a massive difference. The only downside is, if I want to do like different notes of this now, I cannot do that because it's made out of a sample, right? But we could resample this and then, you know, you have like ones for other notes. Well, you can put it in a sampler, but that's the only downside, right? We could, you know, pitch this to different notes, then we get different pitches. What is shards? Shards sounds like a fucking wet fart. Like the name literally, and it kinda sounds like a Bitcrush wet fart. But yeah, I definitely like this addition. This is a nice little extra tool to have. Okay, what are we gonna make today? Because we're just messing around. What happens if we... clicks though are a bit... I think that is because of the noise mode or the roar device. Yeah. That's a bit annoying though. Might be because of the bias. No. Let's make something weird. Let's find some hats. Yeah, it has like all kind of weird, different tones in it. Weird sound. Loud as fuck. Make it a bit quieter. There we go. Weird snare, but what is the pitch even of that thing? D? D sharp? Kind of like a D sharp. Sounds like. Up one second. Oh, not in that group. Come on. Outside of it. Oh, yeah. Sure. I want to have it on the group, of course. Let's just select that one. What else we got? We don't need all this now. Automationless automation? What? Oh, you're talking about the different notes in here. Yeah, there's some weird sounds in there. I'm not really getting inspired yet, though. So, I need a vibe, like usual. We had this thing, though. Completely went away from that. Yeah, we need something else. We need a vibe. Let's search for one. Just move it all down there. Oh. All down there. Cool. I need a drink as well. Where's the... into a bass, but I might have something that we can use. Grab that. I'm kind of not used to why this is now doing this. Like, what? Why are you only showing these things? We're in audio effects, but it's only showing these things as... Oh. Huh? Okay. Weird. You saw what happened, right? That was really weird. Do... See what we're doing. Hey, I think you didn't saw what happened because the chat was on top of it. I'm stupid. Yeah, how are we gonna get a vibe? Help me out, guys. I'm kind of having a writer's block today. So let's Where was that bass thing? Delete everything except for the bass. Because that bass sound was kind of cool. But I need some kind of a, yeah, some kind of a vibe to get us started. Some kind of a pad thing. But something with an interesting bit of a melody. Or a melody. Some kind of an interesting harmony in it. Otherwise we're not gonna get anywhere. Piano. We'll start with something different than what I was doing just now. We'll grab the same piano, but let's add a couple of notes in there, and then we'll add an arpeggiator to it. Mess about with that. Let's just do that maybe. Try that maybe. Or maybe switch there. Then let's see if let's add an arpeggiator to this. Oh, they changed that one as well. Oh, nice, they added this. That's kind of nice. Let's try using a different piano. I'm gonna use the let's do sampler. Where are you? Sampler. Grab a contact. That's just an updated ARP. There's not. I don't think there's any new features though. I think it's just has had a visual upgrade. I think. Let's grab this one. Gonna be quieter, but also just make it not fully mono, but a little bit more mono. Is nice. Let's now the reason why I switched to this one, because this one has these controls here which are pretty nice. You can get these different sort of like tones out of it. Okay, cool. Let's mess about with this. Kind of want to do something. Okay, maybe not. Let's just extend that. Keep doing what we were doing here. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely not used to the new browser yet. It's probably gonna take a little bit. What does this one do? Never use this one. But only doing something if this moves? Clearly not. I mean, that sounds like a pretty weird pad. Also weirdly stereo, if we bring this all the way up. But I do kind of like how it changes it. So let's add something underneath here. There's also delay happening now because of that spectral delay, I think, but we'll fix that later. We're going to G. And that? No, we're doing this. Then we're going to that. When you render a track for mastering, do you select no dither? That depends. Like, it depends what you're doing. You should dither when you're converting sample rates. That's what you need to do. So usually that is something to be left for the mastering engineer. They would usually do that. But I mean, it doesn't really matter too much, honestly. Yeah. Unless you go down in bitrate. Yeah, exactly. I need to wake myself up a bit, man. I need to, we're not really getting far today, and I'm not liking it. Not getting a vibe that I like. What else do we have? The fuck is this? Fuck is this thing? Anyone ever use this? Tree tone? What does it do? Does it make sound? Oh, it makes sound. Yeah, it doesn't really matter too much. Like, it's not like it's the end of the world if you don't dither when you go down in bitrate, you know? If your track is good, your track is good. And whether or not you've turned that on or not doesn't really matter. Like, if you want to get the best out of it as possible, yeah, it could probably matter, but still, it's such a subtle thing that it probably will not even matter in the end. But what the fuck is this thing? Oh, we can lock it to a skill. What a weird device. Okay. The fuck? What a weird device. Yeah. It's I believe isn't it part of one of the packs? Tree tone. Show in places. Yeah, it's part of one of the packs. Inspired by Nature by Dylan Baston. Oh, there's also these ones. What is emit? I've never played with these. Drop sample here. Okay. Let's find a sample. Probably something tonal. Weird effects for samplers. Sure, let's chuck you in here. Now? What is this? Kind of a weird granular thing. Turn the master limiter on. Wall. Click and drag to create a wall. Okay. What? Right. Okay, and what if we now chuck something else in here? What a weird device. Still stereo. Okay. Yeah, like I said, dithering is very hardly noticeable anyway. This device is also really weird. Look at that thing going there. What? Hey. There's one inside of the wall. Look, it goes into the wall. What? Makes for some weird... Oh. Weird atmosphere. How do we change the... Oh, angle. Ah. If we just chuck something else in here. Oh, analyzing. No clue what I'm doing, but... It's really weird. Yeah, what happens if we put that into it? Weird sound effect maker. And now gonna shoot them out in... Yeah. Now they're gonna go that direction. No clue what the size does, but... Yeah? You can make some really weird sounds with this thing. Not sure why it's suddenly really quiet. Ooh. That's some reverb. Holy shit! Jesus Christ. It scared the fuck out of me. Fucking jump scare. Holy shit. Dude. All I wanted is to search for a reverb. Damn. Make some cool atmosphere with it though. This one is also from the same pack. It's from the Inspired by Nature pack. And right there. Inspired by Nature by Dylan Baston. He makes some pretty cool devices. He sells devices as well, I believe. He has some interesting ones. That 3-tone is also by him, but this one is weird. This is like a cool one for making atmospheric things, though. Like, oh, I was making walls, I think. Yeah, I made a bunch of walls behind it. Sure, cool. Just bounces off whatever you make here, and then you just get all kinds of weird shit, depending on what's. It's kind of like a granular thing, but then different. The audio ducker as well. I'm not sure if he made that one. Not sure if he made that one. Like what happens if you throw something like that in there? Okay. Weird thing. No, I'm not sure if he made that one. I'm tempted to just, should I just go and open up some projects? Because we're not really getting with this one anywhere tonight. Let's just open something up. See what we can find. Date modified. Let's see. See if I can find something that I want to open. We could give it a shot. It would be so nice if Ableton did not do the warping in the browser, because it's so annoying when you have full track and you want to just listen to it. Just check out different sections, because it warps it, so, you know. Makes me wonder as well. I mean, check. I don't think so. Because that was... No, I don't think he did. Because that was, No, he did not. GM Audio Docker is by somebody else. Different person. Okay, maybe I'll open up that one. Let's see, what else do we have? This one. warping. See it? It's completely different tempo than what it normally should be. But if you set it to raw mode here, if you turn that raw switch on, you can skip through it. So annoying. Where's the other one? This one? Okay, let's try. Let's just try opening up this one. Seeing what this is. Which version? Probably the last one. Open up the last one. Yep. Are we missing? That's just resample track. Okay, that doesn't matter. Rid of that. What do we have here? Not sure if this is the full project. Might be. Something is not playing. That is turned. Yeah, this is not the same sounding thing, so... I think we've got some randomization happening or something. No. Might just also be a portal or something. Messing with it, but... What do we got here? Yeah, that sounds completely different than what it should. Where is the other version? Let's go one version back. Yeah, I think I was already gonna say. Working. If we can just find the right version, there should be, well, might be the one that I'm opening now or one version before this one. Because I think I started messing with the project and I kind of messed it up, so we have to go back a couple of versions. If it wants to. I do have to say though, I haven't had a crash so far with the new Ableton version. Let's knock on wood, because for the time being we're not really seeing a project appear yet, so... Ah, there we go. We're good. Okay. Is this the right one? Let's see. Sounds more like it. Bit quiet, but... I still think something is missing, but... Something definitely is different. Oh, there's a lot of stuff turned off. Let's go back one more version, see if that is the right one. I just want to have the one where I didn't start trying to fix something that wasn't broken. You get what I mean? It's probably this one because that's also the one that I played the audio from. Why is everything so... Oh.
When did it all begin? When did it all?
Something doesn't feel right yet, though. Do kind of like it, but I think it's the main bass that I wanted, or like I think it's this. Yeah, that one just sounds like ass. Like, I wonder what it would sound like with a better bass line underneath there. Yeah, I just have different versions. Usually when I have like when I do like a session on a track, I usually just save it under new version before I start the session, so that when I end up doing something that I don't like, and you know, sometimes you spend an evening working on something, and then the day after you check it, and then you're like, it actually is worse than it was before, right? And then it's good if you have a version so that you can go back. Otherwise, you're kind of fucked. Right? So, that's why. I'm thinking if I... So every time you iterate on your song, you save it, well, just at the start of a new session. Like when I open my DAW and open up a project and I'm like, oh, let's work on this one, I'll usually save it on the new version. I'm thinking if I wanna work on this one. I need to piss though, so I'll just let you guys listen to this one while I'm gone, and I'll be back afterwards. See you all in just a bit. One moment. Okay, back. I'm not sure if I want to do this one. Let's see what else we have. Like, I like this one, but I'm not really hearing what I want to do on it, so... what else do we got? What's this? Okay, let me just do this. Show and explore. That one is kind of similar to the other one that I worked on long ago. This by date. This one. think it's this one. No, it's not that one. Not that one. See if I can find the project that I remember that was kind of cool. This one, or is this a... Okay. No, this is different. Version 8. Intro still needs a lot of work, but we could open that one up. Is that a new part of Ableton 12, or is that some extra external software? What are you talking about? What were you talking about? This? Like, we're talking about this? That's just Foobar 2000. That's one of the OG's audio players on Windows. Been using that for so long. That's not part of Ableton. Yeah, so it should be this version of the project file, or this project file. I guess this one. Yeah. Open that up then, shall we? Yeah, it's just called Foobar 2000. It's basically just, I'm not even sure which one is older. Let's see. It was released on December 20th, 2002. 21 years ago. Which one was older? Let me check. Is it older or... Oh no, it's definitely not older than Winamp. Winamp is older. 1997. I remember I used Winamp first, really back in the day, when I was really young, and then later I switched to Foobar. It's just, you know, just an audio player, but it's free, so it's you don't have to pay anything for it, and it has like the you know, the waveform display and stuff, which is much better than the default Windows audio player. Okay, so what do we have? An intro that is really quiet because we need to do a lot more stuff here. But before I do anything, let's do save as and do version 9. It also says checklist time, so maybe I should check my checklist. Let me quickly check what my checklist says about this one. Should be this one, I think. Work on the intro, yes. Find sounds to use in the intro. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing there in the intro. Needs a lot of tension. Maybe horns or something like that. Make orchestral section swell. What is that? That's this then. Not entirely sure what I meant with that, but also says work on the drop drums. I could maybe work on it a bit, yeah. Yeah, maybe that could work. Make a custom snare. Didn't I do that already? Oh no, we're just using a sample. I mean, it works, but might be able to make a better one if we make one from scratch. Add break fills in the drums. That is definitely something that we want to do. Try using the snare fill in the A section of the drop. That. Do I mean that thing? I'm not entirely sure what I meant with that snare fill, but Jesus, there's a huge amount of stuff in the checklist that Well, let's just go and see what we can do to this. Where's the reverb coming from? Oh, that's this one. What is the main app? Might just see if we can do some sound design for this, because what is the main progression of this thing? Let's get a different color so that we can see it a little bit easier. Ah, yeah, I believe this was in C# minor. sharp to F sharp to A, back to F sharp. Because the intro is completely empty right now. There's just some I don't know, some ambience stuff. And it's also really long for some reason. I don't know why I made this 2 minutes and 25 seconds, but that can probably be quite a bit shorter. But I probably want to do some sound design as well, because I don't really think there's anything in this intro that kind of hints at what is happening in the drop that we have. And what is all this? I think it's time we start cleaning this up a bit as well. Yeah, see, this whole thing here is... we can just get rid of this, basically. Or just make something that fits more along what happens here. Because there's kind of like a chord progression in that bass line. So, let's go and find ourselves that progression then. We don't have it already, right? Look like it. Okay. Progression is kind of like this long. And we're doing C sharp to, what was it? I forgot already. F sharp, A, F sharp. What we would. And I think the last one is kind of more like a B minor, but over F sharp, but I could be wrong. But let's just put F sharp in for now. Move down. And then the top notes. G sharp, F sharp, C sharp. I'm getting confused by this now. Let me just turn it off. I mean, that kind of works. It's like a basic progression. Move you down here, and let's see if we can find some interesting instrument for that. We chuck on here. Really low on that one, so let's just put this MIDI up 1 octave. Let's just stick with 2 notes for now. Can always add more, but let's make a nice thing for it with this. Just chuck a utility on here, make sure that the bass is mono. Because if we start adding, there's like layers near with bass as well. I think I want to try one of these here, see what these do. How does that work? How can we make... Why is that not moving? Where is it? No, it's not. Hmm? Ah, there we go. Kind of nice. Thing. Maybe the top lay is a bit much. I do like the sound of this one. A bit much. Okay. What do we have here? No drums there? Okay. Well, let's just play 1 octave lower. I think it's gonna be too low if we do that. Yeah, that's a bit too low. I'm also hearing there's another harmony in there because of the choir. This thing right here. Sure why it's not making sound though. That's why. That's also what we're hearing. And that one definitely is going to be in the drop section, so we definitely need to make that so like be introduced in the intro, because that's kind of the harmony, I think. I mean, it does work. I need to piss again. Guys, listen again to this. I mean, you guys won't mind. I'll play this. I'll go take a piss real quick. You're glad your tunes aren't this intricate? I'm gonna have to clean this one up because it's really becoming a mess. And I'm getting lost as well on this one, so might as well do that a little bit when I come back. And sort of like figure out what the main sort of like idea is in this one, because that's what we need to build this one around. And I think it's the choir with the drop, honestly. But you guys can figure that out while I'm gone. I'll be back in just a bit. Okay. An ARP coming on halfway through the drop would be lovely. I'm not entirely happy with how this one sounds yet. I need to figure out the intro, and then I can sort of like figure out what the rest needs to do. But this first section is alright, although the drums need a bit of work, like right here. Okay, I'm gonna try something with the choir. Okay, definitely want something there, but... guess it'll just be that, but... I know Modus. Works well. A bit much. This thing is also a bit weird. Yeah, I know what you mean. We can do that if we add a gap somewhere in the notes. Like if we do, like you, oh, the wrong one. Like you can kind of hear it a little at the end of certain things, but I'm not sure how well it's gonna come through because we are using so much fucking reverb on this thing. Like we have a lot of reverb on this thing to make it sound the way it does. You might be able to hear the little on the end here. See, there's a little stop at the end, but because we're using so much reverb, that just disappears, you know? You just don't hear it anymore because it's so wet, but without the reverb it doesn't sound right, so that's that. Do have the mod wheel that we're not using, but damn, I really need to start cleaning this project up, because what the fuck is happening here? There's nothing there. All these weird automations that are left over from things. It's such a mess, this project. Maybe I should just bounce stems from this one and then just move on from there or something. Let's just get rid of this automation right here. Normally if you use the mod wheel you get like that kind of effect. If we do this for instance, and then no reverb, you can hear that effect happening. What is the reverb? This is the reverb, yeah. See? Subtle, but and it's more obvious on certain words as well, like what end this one on? Okay, it's this one. So if we take this one, that one has an even more obvious sound at the end. See, but yeah, it's very subtle. And sometimes when we go up with the notes, it gets a little bit more audible. But still, it's, I don't know. A little bit better on higher note, but I know what you mean. It's basically just the sound that you hear in the Ghost in the Shell soundtrack. That's basically what you mean. Those little things at the end of notes and shit. But this library doesn't do that well, honestly. And like I said, as soon as we drown it in reverb, that's completely gone anyway, so yeah. Oh, I should also adjust this one so that it starts in the right spot. Like you can kind of hear it a little bit. At the end of this one. It's like a little hi, like a little thing at the end, what the singers do. But yeah, that's kind of characteristic of Bulgarian choirs. Yeah, it's kind of just the end of the notes, so it is the release indeed. I know that it is the release sample, but you don't really have a lot of control over that. You just have this, which I'm not sure is gonna do what we want. Like, it's doing that for this one now, so that should be that last one. I think you can set the release per word, if I'm correct. Yeah, see, so it just gets a long release, basically. That's all it gets. But it doesn't really make that thing stand out more. Yeah, you know what you would want for that is, I guess, if you want to achieve that effect that you hear in the Ghost in the Shell soundtrack, it's basically kind of like a subtle vibrato that happens at the end of the notes. The singers in that soundtrack, they sing, and then this library does that a little bit when you bring the mod wheel up. It brings up a little bit more of that higher sort of like vibrato kind of sound in it, but it's not as strong as you can hear in that soundtrack of Ghost in the Shell. So if you really want to capture that sound, you might want to just put like another vibrato on it or something and just do it yourself, even though it's probably not going to be that clean. But like if you chuck on modulation, chorus, if you grab this one and set it to vibrato and then make it really fucking quick. Now you just automate that amount up to get like just that amount that you need. Why is the... Oh, because we're on vibrato. We don't get the right wet on vibrato. See, but you get that really artifacty kind of sound, so it's not really ideal. So yeah, it would be a lot of work to get that sound. Plus, it's not really what I want to achieve anyway. So. Not sure what this section is doing, but let's just get rid of it. Yo, why are you snapping to the line if it's so far away from it? Come on. Seriously, Ableton? That's a bit much. So I did something with the choir as well when I made it. So I did this pitch thing. So what it does, it basically just pitches up the notes except for the key switches. So that is now in D sharp minor. And then I resampled it right here. Right here. So I resampled it and pitched it back down 2 semitones to get a different formant. That's how I made it sound like that. So if I freeze this bad boy, or no, I didn't do that. I think no effects on here. Oh no, yeah, I did do that. So I just froze this one. Which takes a gigantic amount of time. Because all this is here. That's really annoying. Let's just do it in a different way. We'll just grab the output of group 40. We'll just do this. And then I just pitch this down to semitone. And I'm not sure what the performance was set to 0, so that's the same. Yeah. obviously it clashes with this thing, because that has bass, but we can do this real quick. Okay, let's do a little cleanup of this because it's a mess. Let's save. Late is it? 12:22. Oh. Let's do a bit of cleaning up. Let's see what we got here because there's a bunch of stuff turned off. I'm not sure if we're gonna need this. Leave that in there, it might be helpful. I think I like that one more, but this... More shakers. How many shakers do you need? Ah, did I mean that with the snare fill? I think I meant that with snare fill when I checked the checklist. It's a nice little snare pattern. These ones are just from a pack. I forgot what it's called. NFM. What was that again? NFM 3. I believe that pack is called Neurofunk Machinery, if I'm correct. Neurofunk Machinery. I think it's called that. Yeah. The Black Octopus sound pack. Called Neurofunk Machinery Volume 1, and then there's also Volume 2 and a Volume 3. There's some nice fills in there that I use a lot. There's 10 fills in this one. But there's some, especially Volume 2 and 3, those have some nice little fill samples. But, you know, you can find them in a lot of places. But that one is where this one comes from. This little, that little thing. Which is, I think, actually part of a bigger one. Yeah. It is like another part before it as well. But I just used that last little... It's more of like a temporary fill at the moment, to be honest. But yeah, that snare pattern is nice. And if I was reading on the checklist that something try using the snare fill in the A section of the drop. Ah, okay. So this snare fill in the A section is here. That could be nice. Like in general, I think this whole drop needs a bit more pace. It feels a bit too, I don't know. And the shakers are not doing it. But let me just continue what I was doing. So let's go and check real quick what we have here, because this is not doing anything. That's just a, well, there is something. What is that? Okay, just some re stuff. Let's get rid of that. Oh wait, was that one resampling track in use in the drop? Let's check that first. It's not. Okay, good. Got this gigantic thing here. Just get rid of all of these. Guess we can also get rid of that. Okay, so in the new bass track we've got everything is in use, okay. Sure what all of that is, but okay. Choir, that is, we need to keep that because that is the resampled version. 2 more empty tracks here. Just get rid of those. This is all stuff in the intro, but the intro is super quiet, so I'm not sure if we'll keep all of that. I think everything is in use at this point. Don't see any empty tracks at the moment. So, okay. Not even that much to clean up, honestly. But I'm thinking about what kind of a intro I want to do for this drop. Plus, the drums definitely need some work. I do still wonder though what it would sound like if we go... It's tough because this drop, because it's such a long sustained bass, it doesn't really want a lot of kicks, but then it needs something else to fill that up, right? It's like, just the bass by itself, it feels a bit too static. It feels a bit too, there's not too enough stuff happening in the percussion. But yeah, the intro is more of a concern at this moment for me, because the intro is empty. Definitely think we can start with that vibe. So, what if I just move everything, including the automation, grab everything and just move it all down here? Yeah, come on. Ableton doesn't like this. Yeah? Ah, there we go. Okay, we're just gonna move everything down to here-ish. There we go. And let's just move you down there. We're just gonna get rid of other ones. Okay. And then we can just grab bits and pieces from here, kind of rebuild this thing in a better way. Because it's there is a good idea in here, but it's not there yet. It's not like how I want it to be. So but what kind of intro could fit this? That's the main thing though. Also really distorted in some sections, but that is because I need to do some EQ on the bass. Although there is one here. I think I already tried it, but might have not worked yet. I think we need to do some more. There's a couple of frequencies in there sometimes when certain intervals come in that kind of distort a bit too much with the distortion. And we can get rid of that if we EQ those down a bit when that happens, but... It is doing it a little bit, but... But yeah, what is the intro gonna have to do, man? That's the main question. That's the main question. I've been stuck with this tune for quite a bit, actually. Trying to figure out the intro, and I just cannot figure it out. I tried a bunch of things, but just am not getting anything that I think fits. I did a couple of things, though. I tried a couple of things out, but those all just ended up sounding, well, not the right thing for this, if you get what I mean. I think Fade Black Polaris would be a good reference tune. Don't want to get the stream copyright claimed, but... What was it called? Let me give that a quick listen. I'll just remember what the... I'll just do this real quick, one moment. I'll just mute the audio of YouTube real quick, so I can hear this while you guys hopefully cannot. No, okay, good. So I can quickly check what it sounds like. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. It actually has a very similar sound. I actually recognize the vocal from this one. You know what? Fuck it if we get claimed. Yeah, I recognize this immediately, this vocal sample. I recognize this vocal sample right away. And I might actually have it. It's from the Le Mystère. What was it again? Le Mystère Voix de Bulgarie, I believe, is what they're called. Mystery Voices of Bulgaria. Yeah, that... I'm 100% sure that I have that sample. In fact, but it's a good one, yeah. Sampling resources, traditional music, Bulgaria. I actually got all all the 4 albums here. It's from these ones, and it's... I might even know which one. Glitched out choir. If I see the title, I think I know which one it was. Maybe not. It's one of these. It's in here for sure. But yeah, they're really nice for sampling. This is what inspired composer Kenji Kawai when he was working on the soundtrack for Ghost in the Shell. He heard this choir and he thought, oh my god, that is exactly what I need. He tried getting them for the soundtrack of Ghost in the Shell, but he couldn't because of the fact he was in Japan and they are in Bulgaria. So instead he asked the Japanese choir and he gave them this as reference, and he basically said, yo, can you sing in this style but in Japanese? And that's what ended up being the Ghost in the Shell choir. It's a really interesting story, actually, because he wanted this choir, but it didn't work out. So that's how. But I would even argue that the Ghost in the Shell choir, this style in Japanese sounds even more interesting, or it kind of sounds interesting in a different way. Maybe not more interesting, but maybe slightly more interesting to me, but that's just because it's Japanese, right? But the nasal sound of the Japanese singers I feel like in a way it's almost more nasal than what the Bulgarian version of the choir does. It's similar, but even more nasal in certain areas, and that gives it a really interesting sound, which is kind of what I well, I feel like when I did the pitch down version of the choir, it sounded more similar to what the choir in Ghost in the Shell sounds. Like this version. And I believe that, yeah, that was just the pitching that I did, but it's a really interesting, interesting sound. But I don't think I've ever heard this track, to be honest. I love that. That bass is sick. That harmonic in here is fucking sick. Wow. That last one, that dun dun. Ah, that's so good. I love that. Let me add this one to my playlist actually. Save. That one. And I guess it's a heavy track as well. Where's the heavy one? Heavy. There we go. Interesting drop. See, that's also a thing that might happen with my track. Like right now, I might just at some point just bounce it to stems and then just start working with those. But I kind of want to be a little bit more happy with the entire thing when I do that, or before I do that. Like I want it a little bit more fleshed out. But that's a nice track, yeah, definitely. Can't say I heard that before, so. Jesus Christ, what the hell did I do here? I completely forgot what I did in all of this one. There's so much automation happening everywhere. It might just be smart to start bouncing stems because... Although I do definitely want to keep some things in MIDI because otherwise I can't change them anymore. Like the bass and such. What was that doing in the intro? You said for inspiration, because we were thinking about an intro. I don't want to copy the track, obviously, but... I see what they're doing here, though. They're kind of taking the main, so like harmony, and I don't know, just making it really sparse. So what is our main harmony? Well, we have this thing. View here. And we have the player here. Which is definitely more for like the bigger section. Might maybe come in there. That's already 64. That's another thing, because that choir pattern is so long. It becomes really hard to make the intro or keep the intro a bit more condensed. So I might also want to, you know, just mess with the pattern a bit and make and like right now it all wants to be really complex in this thing. Like there's a lot of stuff happening in the choir. It changes to different things, and might just want to keep it a bit more, you know, a bit simpler. That's also nice. Choir is also really loud compared to everything else. Not sure if I'm gonna keep streaming. It's 1 AM and I'm not feeling it today. Sorry. Sometimes you just have to say, I'm gonna call it quits. And I think I'm gonna do that now before I'm gonna get pissed off with myself. It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is, you know? No big deal. I had the same thing this afternoon. I was trying to make some music this afternoon and it just didn't want to work. So I could have known, but hey. Want to try it anyway, of course. And I didn't have, well, haven't had a lot of time yet to play with Live 12, so, you know, still wanted to stream. But, yeah, it is what it is, whatever. I'll be back soon. I'm gonna be in the Discord, though, afterwards, so if you wanna have a chat or wanna join the Discord, use the link, it's already in the chat, from the looks of it. Oh no, that's the Patreon link, let me drop the Discord link in there. I'm gonna go and chill and probably do some sound design later, tomorrow maybe, and see if I can figure something out for this one. I might just do some sound design for this, like maybe export the MIDI or something, and then just move over to a completely new project file and just start doing some sound design there, seeing if I can make some stuff for this one. Because I need some, I don't know, I need something that, I need to find the, so like the main idea in this, and then work from there, because it's not sounding the way I want it. Anyways, thanks for being here. I'll be back next week, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. Might stream, I don't have to work this weekend. So, if I feel like streaming, I might stream another time this weekend. Kind of depends, you know. If I end up figuring something out, then I will probably stream. So if I do, then I'll let you know on Discord. So join the Discord for that reason. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed it anyways. And yeah, I guess I'll see you all in the next one. So, from where we're gonna play this? Yeah, we'll just play it from somewhere out here. Cool. I'll see you all in the next one. Peace.